Okay, and here we go again. Back to this. It's been a while since I've been a little lax on streaming because I sort of got into a movie watching binge. So I've been doing a bit of that lately. Just in general, when I sit down to do something, I've mostly been sticking to that lately. And since this is sort of like a side thing that I just do when I feel like doing something interesting, or playing a game for a bit, that's when that's what I've mostly been doing. Okay, let's see what my group is again. Got it's been a while since I've played, so okay, so the white mage. That's right, I'll need to de-equip the sage ring again and use that. Okay. So as usual, I'm going to be spending a little bit of time trying to figure this out. I guess I'll buy the accessories and then the hit points increase. It's always like the best thing to buy, it seems. Although I should check to make sure that I'm actually getting any magic. I guess since Van is going to be the primarily is going to basically just be my healer, and I think my only magic user in my party that I'm going to be playing this time. I think it's probably important that I make sure his magic is as potent as it can be. Okay. Anyway, I don't have much planned in particular for this. I think I'll mostly be going around and just doing random monster hunts, leveling up, collecting loot, basic RPG stuff when you don't have any real desire to advance the plot. I guess I'll buy some of these magic. Well, I only have 100 and whatever left. I guess this is all equipment on the top. Oh, maybe I'll buy more magic potency. That couldn't hurt. I mean, I don't know what increased magic potency does in general. For all I know, it makes it so that instead of curing, 1500 health, it cures 1501 health. So I don't really know if it matters to do that. It just seems like if that's what the character is going to, their primary benefit is going to be, it seems like it's probably a good idea. And I've mostly been having Balthier use guns, so... Okay, I've bought a bunch of gun knowledge. I don't think magic potency makes much sense for Balthier because he doesn't have any magic. Okay, I think maybe most of what he has access to is stuff that I don't care about buying. So maybe I'll just start giving him equipment options. I have no idea if... Yes, I'll buy that randomly. I'm just gonna be buying, unlocking stuff. I don't even really care what it is. Oh, okay. I guess I'll buy that. Increase physical attack damage, yes. I don't even know if that makes a difference with guns. I guess I should probably at some point look up what the actual differences between the weapons were. Because guns might be... I think there's a weapon category that like bypasses enemy... It like bypasses enemy armor, but its ability to damage isn't determined on physical stats. Like strength doesn't make a difference. I think guns might be that weapon that does that. And if that's the case, buying all the armor upgrades or buying all the increased damage upgrades isn't gonna make a difference. But it'll certainly make a difference for this guy. Because I've been having him run around with swords the whole time. There. I don't think I'll have Genji armor for a while, but why not? I'm going to buy that eventually, probably, for him. I don't think there's much of anything in particular that matters. Because he also doesn't have magic, so buying the magic potency doesn't make a difference. I can't give him extra... Wait. Mystic armor. Why does the Bushi have mystic armor if they don't actually have any magic spells that they learn? Oh, that's a good one to get. This is a weirdly designed class. I mean, I think probably made a mistake because the Bushi should probably be tied with the white mage. At the very least. Or there's probably like optimal pairings that I'm pretty far away from right now. But you know, just blazing through the game and not caring about what options I pick or making much strategic decisions makes sense. What's this up here? Karkata? Yes, I'll buy it. I don't even know what that is. But it's 2 of whatever this one is. What's this one by itself? Soul Eater? Okay. I guess just buying random things is probably okay. Let's see where the heavy armor, iron helm. I'll buy heavy armor 5. I may as well. I think I've mostly been having him use two-handed swords, but I can't really remember. Oh well. One of the nice things about RPGs in general is that you can sort of play them without paying too much attention if you really don't care to pay too much attention. Like, obviously I won't be getting super far very quickly, but, you know, just the fact that I'm going to be... let's see. Wait. Balthier my toughest character? Okay. Okay, if Van is stopped, silenced, confused, or put to sleep, then Balthier will fix that. Van will be the only person to revive, but on the off chance that Van dies, then Balthier will revive Van. Bosch will make sure Van isn't turned to stone. But other than that, he'll attack. And when we're out of combat, he'll use the thing to identify traps. It seems like it's pretty good. I'll turn off this ether use, just because I think Van will hopefully not be using too much magic, so I don't... Well, I guess that makes it so him using ether doesn't matter anyway, so maybe I'll just set it as an out of combat priority. I don't anticipate really getting into a lot of fights, but let's see. Large amount of HP to one ally. Do a heavy heal or do a heal that... Maybe I will. Okay. Oh, I can't select whatever because I have to change what this is first. Okay, let's see. Allies below 70% use the area heal. Make that a lower priority. Maybe like that. This way he'll prioritize healing that will hit multiple people. Make it so that attacking is the lowest priority. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll do this. So he'll mostly cast regen when we're actually out of combat. Because regen itself is not a good idea for healing in general. If my allies have status effects, he'll cast Isuna over and over. And now I should get rid of this. Because I don't want to forget that. I know at the higher level of the game you will be setting these characters to use MP restoring items, but I don't plan to necessarily have them do that for a while. You know, until I get to the point where it's something I need to do. Okay, so Avenger is the... Okay, I don't have a huge collection of shields. Immune to blindness? I guess I'll select that. Okay. Anyway. So I'm almost done here. Guess I'll have him keep using fire. Oh. Well, that's still the best item, I guess. What's this? Opal ring. Magics will not bounce off targets with reflex status. That is an item that I did not know existed. I really don't remember ever using this before. That would be very useful if I okay, well, if I make a higher level when I start using magic more heavily in boss fights or whatever, maybe I'll equip that thing. What's that? Okay, can't be disabled. That's what it is. And that's automatic counterattack. Okay, so the question is, do I want to get better attack and give up a shield in order to do it? Okay, that's right. I equipped the shell and protect armor items to him. I think those are still the best items that he could have right now. Okay, so seeing this, I think I want to probably keep those on him, which means I'm still going to be using the best one-handed sword I have for him. Yeah, that's right. But seeing that he has that stuff, I think I want to target Bosch with the decoy. Okay, that's a useless command. Wait, is that a useless command? I think that's not, actually. Well, this removes multiple status effects. It costs more, but it's... Yeah, actually, I don't know if it's useless to have that. Because if an ally only has one status effect, then clearly it's better, but I don't know if there's ever a situation that I would necessarily want to cast that. But okay, I think I'm probably fine here. Okay, now let's see what I was doing. I think I was going to Rabanastra because I was going to start fighting. That's right, I need to do this still. I think there's somebody that I can talk to near Rabanastra that will give me another hunt. So I'll do that. Okay. But yeah, the kind of nice thing about RPGs in general is that you don't have to play them particularly well to make progress. So in some ways, you know, you can play them while you're hanging out with friends and don't really need to do anything. Yeah. He auto counterattacks, so putting a lure on him is my best option. But yeah, that's kind of the nice thing about it. There's a friend of mine that that every once in a while, when he was around, I'd play through an RPG or something, and we'd usually just make fun of it. It's pretty much an identical experience to streaming a game. At least in concept it was. So I had a lot of fun doing that, you know, back in the day. Boy, that decoy does not last long at all. Maybe I'll just turn it off. That lasted like a minute or so. Maybe and it kept missing too. I don't know what that means. A little unexpected, but you know, I guess that was probably the reason why I had turned it off before. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, I think this is kind of a pretty nice thing about this sort of thing. This sort of game. I got a quality pelt. That is pretty nice looking as a pelt. Sort of a stripy red fur. I imagine that would be a pretty pretty good pelt to have. But, no. For some reason, I obtain a single drop of that wolf's blood. I don't know how getting a single drop of it makes sense, but you know, I guess the idea is that maybe it's hard to salvage it or harvest it in the correct way. I don't think there's anyone to talk to here, so I'm just going to continue on foot, running around the countryside. Anyway. Yeah, these are enemies that aren't necessarily worth fighting at all. And I'll try to... It's a pretty crazy cavern here. I wonder if there's a world setting or location place that in a fantasy world that exists that they hired like a team of geologists and geographers and like I guess meteorologists to design and create the place, because that would be an interesting project I think. Like if you had a team leader that said, okay, I'm gonna have nonsense parameters that I want you to follow, and then they like carve out the general setting details, but they tell like geologists and meteorologists and geographers and oceanographers, they tell them like, try to make it, you know, follow these general rules, but in a way that makes sense according to your respective fields. Because that would probably produce something pretty interesting. Like, I know one of the reasons why people like Lord of the Rings so much is because the person you know, put a lot of effort in trying to make the setting consistent with like what real world mythology settings are like, you know, and a high degree of consistency with the top understanding of the field produced a really robust and interesting world. Is it this one? Oh, okay, this one is more north. It's that other place. But there's another one around here. I mean, I guess I'll go north to talk to that guy too, but I think there's one that's around here somewhere. Okay, I've cleared it up to 8. I thought there was somebody here that... thought there was somebody here that wanted to talk to me, but I guess not? Okay, well, I just went to the wrong location. No, it's just 5 money. I found a nickel! Okay. But yeah. Well, I think building a creative world like that would be interesting, but, you know, it'd also take a lot of effort to... It'd also be a very strange project to engage in. Okay. It's weird how clunky the interface feels sometimes. Okay, I'm starting to go the wrong direction. I haven't even run over the whole field of the map in these areas. I guess I'll let them kill them. Who knows, I might be missing enough wolf pelts to unlock some items. Okay, I want to go up this way. For some reason I thought that this direction was a dead end, but I guess I just wasn't paying close enough attention. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah. Now let's see. These outfits that they have are so strange looking. Not armor-like at all. I mean, they're kind of armored. Like Van's lower portion with the... it looks like he's got some kind of armor on the upper legs of his pants, and he's got good sturdy boots. But then I don't know what that vest thing is. I mean, I don't know. I wish I understood what that vest was, because it looks like it's metallic. But it's like, what is it gonna even do for him? Like, it seems more like it's a decoration than anything. But if it's metallic, how does he, like, take it off? Because it looks like it's not loose, and it's not loose enough that he could take it off, it seems. Maybe he put it on when he was 8 and it fit well, but then he like never took it off. And then he grew in size to the point where it just sort of like it effectively just shrunk around him as he got older. And then he just, you know, he wasn't able to take it off after a while. And now he's just stuck with it. I think that's probably what it is. I guess I'll kill this cactoid. I got some cactus fruit. Too bad I can't harvest that by just, you know, harvesting it. I have to actually just kill him. Actually, maybe I can steal from him. I think he becomes hostile though if you steal from him. Yeah, it's not villagers I want to talk to. Dantro's wife? Okay. Oh, okay. That's the person that wants you to go and talk to the various things. Who are you? Are you one? Yeah, I'll kill the Bloodwing. Yeah, it's one of the prisoners. Yeah. My friend number 982. I don't know how good of a friend he was to you if you didn't know his name. I mean, it would be potentially interesting if there was a race that didn't have like traditional names and just used numbers as identifiers. Like, I could see that being a thing, but that's not what Benga are canonically in the world. But anyway, 381, 982, those are too low numbers for that concept to, that sort of concept to make sense. I wonder if that would be an interesting society to create. Oh, I got one of the clam shells. What do you say, Ada? Yeah. It is definitely the biggest river in Dalmasca, considering that Dalmasca is a desert. I think it's like the only river. Although I guess the areas just south of the city with the swamp, with the rainy season and the dry season, I guess there's rivers there. Okay, so I want to go to the Barheim Passage, which is back this way. I will be killing the whatever it was he said, the thing that is that's in that passage. Just wanting to kill it for revenge. It killed his dear friend 982? Unless his name was 982. But anyway, one way or another, I'm going to kill the bat monster that lives in this cave for 982. Either for the sentimentality of 982 or to get vengeance for 982. Number 982. Okay, so I think... Is this path open? Yeah, it's open again. Oh, it's not open. What do you say? Okay. I guess I'll save it, because... I mean, it's not trivial. I picked my settings and I ran around for a bit, so... Okay, I went to the wrong place. Okay, I think it's here, maybe? Except they said the boss has the key. I'm pretty sure I can get in there by now, but... Like, I don't know where exactly it was. But I'm pretty sure it's a place I can get to. Otherwise, the game wouldn't have unlocked the hunt as an option. Because I don't think this game is in the habit of... It's not in the habit of giving you objectives you can't go out and try to complete as a side quest. Like, sometimes games will do that, but I think a lot of the larger... a lot of the more professionally designed... professional game designers realize that it's generally... very generally, as in not always, but generally a bad idea to give people goals and objectives before the point where they can go out and complete them. Because the whole point of objectives like that is to give you options for things you can divert your main divert from your main objective. Give you options that you can decide to go do other things for a while. And you can't very well do that if they tell you that, oh, here's something you can do, but no, you can't do it. Just kidding, we're just here to troll you. Okay, I need the Barheim key to open it. Okay. I think that's something that I could theoretically possibly have, but I don't necessarily have it. I don't actually remember where you get the Barheim key. Yeah. It might be one of those things where I like... It might be something that you find by the banks of the river or something. Because those guys gave a hint, right? So... Because those guys that were outside the thing said that the boss was inside that cavern, but he has the key. And it's possible that maybe he threw it in the underground river, and the underground river connects to this place, so maybe it's on the banks of this shore. This game has a lot of, like, fridge logic moments like that, where at the time it doesn't necessarily make a whole lot of sense, but, you know, after a while you kind of realize, oh, that actually makes a whole lot of sense that those things are connected. Yeah. Okay. Somebody specifically told me to look for these clamshells. So that's the only reason you even know to look for them, I guess. 19 money. So 19 money washed ashore. Let me see what they, yeah, okay, they count as loot. It's pretty neat that it's loot that you could sell, but it's like only findable on the shoreline in this one spot. And I think you can only find it after you're told to go look for it. Because if you're just walking around in the wilderness, you're not going to look at a bit of shell or a rock or something and know, like, oh, that's valuable. Like, you might find small collectibles interesting in the real world, but if you find like a little rock that's reddish colored, you're not going to like pick it up and go, oh, I can crush this and use it for red pigmentation in paints. You're just going to go, hey, look at that rock, it's a little red. Okay. I would have thought going in there and coming back out would make the stuff respawn, but I guess it doesn't. I was also thinking that it was possible that doing that would make something appear that's the Barheim key, but I guess not. Then again, it might also appear on the North Shore, and I'm just on the south. Okay. Maybe I don't do that. I'll go in there and see what that person says about the person they're looking after. See if 4 clamshells is good enough. Oh, okay. Neberlein can staunch the wound, but we seem to be out. Dantro. Okay. Dantro's back to the south, I think. But I'll check the North Shore first. I just want to see if there's something. Okay, what do you say? Person who escaped the thing? Nope. He doesn't say anything about a key. Cross the river. The bird is friends with somebody else. Wait, what? Is this... Okay, I need to remember what these names are. I think this is the, what? Donkey, wolf, grain puzzle. Okay, Sassen's scared of Nathal and Nathal. Okay, so all 3 of them are here. Sassen's scared to death of Nathal. Okay, so take this one. Okay, yeah, it is a wolf. Okay, so there's a wolf at check-in and I don't know what the third thing is. This is a weird random puzzle to just find. Well, I guess I'll complete that in a moment, but first I want to look to see if the Barheim key is here. Or Dantro. I think Dantro is in the other place, though. Yeah. I checked the identity of everyone. It's just the Cartographer's Guild. But I'll check the shore here to make sure there's nothing here. But yeah, I know I've said it like at least a dozen times by now, but I really do like the detail put into this world. Even if a lot of the details are like, hey, solve the you're a farmer trying to get all your stuff across the river.
Yeah.
Which, for some reason, I cannot think of the traditional arrangement of items. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything here to collect. Okay, it's just the other shoreline that has the stuff on it, I think. Well, I guess I'll see if the dog is still here, or if I have to do it all in one go. Oh, the dog's still here. I guess it's something you can do over time, slowly. What do you say, Desert Wayfarer? You can't cross it? Okay. Sasson won't go near Nathal. Okay. Okay, they want... What do you say, cockatrice? Okay, so Sasson... Who are you? It's just the Cartographer's Guild Moogle. Doesn't even have a name, he's just Cartographer's Guild. Okay, well, this person wants me to take Sasson. Okay. Sasson's scared of Nathal. Okay. Oh, I'll take Errol. Wait, Errol? What? Errol's a kid? Oh, okay. Maybe the idea is that the kid keeps the wolf and the chicken from fighting each other. So it's not quite the I'll put Nathal there. Okay. Come on, let's go. I don't even know if you want to necessarily take all of them across, because you just said... Yeah. Yeah, put Sasson on. Sasson won't be able to get off? What? Nathal... Wait. What? I guess this isn't that puzzle, because I should be able to... If it was that puzzle, then I just... oh well. I guess I didn't know what the rules were. There's no reason to take the dog back over. Of course, I don't know why... I don't know why this guy didn't just take that. I'm gonna put no one on the ferry. Okay, so... yeah. Okay. I don't know why... don't know how that makes sense, but okay. Yeah. You want I should take him back... wait, what? What is he talking about? I just swapped the dog with the chicken. Wait, so I'm going back to the South Bank with the chicken? Seems like it's pretty obvious to pick one up and then set it down somewhere and then pick the other up. Oh, okay. There, the dog's... the dog's here, I guess. I guess they did do that. What? Okay. Okay, so it reset the puzzle, I guess. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what it is I'm supposed to do. Like, who is Errol? They're not describing what Errol means. Yeah. Yeah, don't put Errol on the ferry. Is Errol somebody that is gonna, like, make the dog harass the, make the dog harass the chicken? Where's the chicken and dog now? They're over here. It looks terrified. I mean, it is a dog, and dogs tend to be super friendly even towards things that clearly don't like them. Okay. Okay. Well, time to get that dog. It seems like it should be a much easier problem to solve. I mean, without me being here. What do you have to say, kid? I'll take Errol back this time instead of Nathal. And the kid doesn't want to go. He's like, oh man. I'm going to use the restroom for a moment here. Okay, well, that was a little unexpected, but I'm back. Okay. Okay, let's see. So now I brought the kid back. Kid is just following the bird around. Okay. Oh, come on, fat chicken. I do like the designs of those fat chickens. They look like a pretty amusing livestock animal. Yep, cross back the river. Wait. So it reset the whole thing, I guess? It looks frightened. What's the deal here? Okay, so it just resets the whole thing. Okay, so he's scared of the wolf. Okay, so I guess I'll just try the straightforward solution of just doing the bare minimum of what they're asking for. But if I do that, then... yeah, don't put anyone on there. And then let's just take sauce on. I don't know what role this kid is supposed the kid is supposed to play, like... Isn't the kid, like... glances anxiously at the far bank. Like, is this kid some random kid that, I guess I'll just put Insasan on there. Come on, chicken. Like, if I take the kid over and the kid's supposed to distract the dog, then that would make sense, I think. But I tried that and it didn't work. Did it? Right, so this, like, resets everything. Okay. This is confusing. Yeah, it looks like the kid does play with the dog. Except... I'll take the wolf first, and then I guess I'll take the kid. Okay, but nobody on there. I mean, the only rule that it says is that the chicken is afraid of the wolf, but the wolf likes the chicken. So, like... It doesn't say what Errol does at all. But I know that if I just take Sasan, then that's a... If I just take Sasan at this point, then that's a game over? Or that triggers a reset. An automatic reset. Like, I really don't think that there's a thing that this does. What do you say, villager? Okay. Okay, so the dog and the kid hang out. Okay, it doesn't really say what they do. Wait, I did not mean to do that. The kid doesn't like it. Oh well. I pushed the button too quickly, but that's okay. I think this might be the thing that gives you the feather that allows you to talk to the cockatrices. Okay, I did not mean to take the kid back. Taking the wolf back doesn't work. I think. Because that's the first thing that I tried. I believe I did try this at first. Because I was like, oh, this is the grain thing. Like, the only bit of information I knew was that Nathal was the wolf. So I took Nathal first, and then I, like, crossed over back with Nathal, and I don't think that worked. Okay. This is a very weird, supposed puzzle. I don't even know if I'd call this... I mean, is it a puzzle if they kind of don't tell you the rules? Okay, so... Okay, so the bird is here. It looks overjoyed. Is overjoyed really an emotion that these animals have? Or are they just like, oh, it's happy? I guess overjoyed maybe makes sense. Like maybe they'd jump around and be extra excited. It looks a little upset. Head back home. Off to Giza with you now. It still looks excited. Koga blade. Okay, so I did all that to have it like come towards me. Or I did that to get it across, but yeah. An errand saw me. An errand saw you. What is an errand? And saw son at his friend's house. Ever since he's come to visit me from time to time. Yeah. How does he make it through the desert? Like he travels through across the country to come see you, I guess. Okay, well. I got a whatever it was. What was it? Koga blade. It's a two-handed ninja sword. Well, nobody is using two-handed ninja swords, so I guess that makes sense. Well, I think that chicken is gone now. It went back to Giza, which is the rainy, which is that area just south of the city. Which I think if I go all the way back there now, then it will be there again. And I think there might be a side quest to do there. Well, anyway, I'm not going to worry about trying to get the Barheim key. I know that there's some way to get it now, but, you know, I don't think I want to bother with searching all over to find it. At the very least, I can get the, I can get that snake in the cave cleared out. The one that I tried to fight some time ago and wasn't able to. Was just barely not able to defeat. I got it down to a sliver of its life, and then all the pummeling after that didn't work for me. So yeah. That snake should be probably pretty trivial to defeat now. So yeah, I think that should be my next goal. Woo! Okay. But yeah, one of the things about playing this game in short intervals is that even though the world is like largely has a lot of things in it that make it feel like a more persistent or more detailed world than most RPG worlds, it's going to have a lot of things like I could easily forget about. Like if I stopped playing it now and didn't really come back to it for a while, I might forget about the bit of trivia that that chicken is going to be in Giza. So like the next time I see that chicken in Giza, I might just, if I stopped now, the next time I came across it in Giza, I might just run right past it without trying to talk to it, or like check up on it and see if there's anything additional going on with the chicken character. You know? I think this game has a lot of random minor, like, one-shot characters, or random characters that you can talk to and have that sort of experience with. Okay. Oh wait, that's Dantra there, I think. Yeah, there he is. Neberleam. There should be some over by the crates. Small file. File of Neberleam. Is that loot? Traditional salve used by the peoples living in the valley of the river Nebra. Effective on cuts, burns, and even bruises. Well, I was going to go to the cave with the snake or the Giza Plains, but I should probably finish this thing now that I'm actually thinking about it. That way I don't just forget about it. Probably could use the teleporter crystals to just teleport around, but I'm not even sure if there's a teleporter crystal that goes to that particular location. Because I think teleporter crystals are one per region. Luckily it takes almost no time to actually get out there. It's a pretty nice sort of place. Big vast desert. Desert canyon. Because, you know, being a game area, it can't be just a completely open, free environment. It has to have walls and curves to go around and separate it from places. Although one day there's going to be a game world that has a desert that's like 40 square miles of nothing. But, you know, I think large open areas are not necessarily always the best thing that you'd want. Okay, let's see what these people say. For all I know, this is how you get the Barheim key. Oh wait, maybe it is, because they said that there's a... I don't even remember if they say where the... I don't even remember if they say who this this wounded person is. They just say there's a wounded person. Maybe this is where you get the Barheim key from. Along the cliffs and the broken sands. Yeah. Now that I think about it more, I think this probably is the... oh, okay. I want to go up there, I guess. I think this is the place where you get the Barheim key, now that I think of it. Because I think at the end you find out who their sick person they're trying to make better is, and it's a Sikh. It's one of those guys. It's the boss of the person that got trapped in the cave, and then he gives you the Barheim key as a reward. I think the first time I played through the game, I didn't like follow this quest all the way through. I just did one piece of it at a time, like every time I passed through the region. Every time I passed somewhat through the region, I would do part of the quest line. But like, since this is one of the many like quests that they don't specifically put a tracker in the game to track your progress through, you know, I remember that I just did it occasionally and mostly by accident, because I'd run around randomly in these locations to, you know, get loot and just level up with no real purpose in mind. So I'd like maybe remember to get the particular, like I'd get whatever this thing they were talking about was. I don't even remember what it was. It was like rose petal or something. I'd run around here, I'd get it, and then I'd just move on. And then the next time I visited that town, which could be, you know, 5 hours of gameplay later, I'd talk to them to just see whatever. And then I'd get the next leg of the mission. But yeah, that's kind of what it is. Okay. But yeah, I remember being surprised, like, oh, that's how you get it. So I think that is where the Barheim key is. Why are they even trying to... Why are they even trying to do that? That's kind of weird. Let's see what magic he has. Nope, that's... There's no white magic that is an attack magic, I guess. Yeah. Oh man, it is really hard to do that correctly. Okay. Well, let's see where the, okay. I have no idea where to look. Because this is the Broken Sands that I'm in, I believe. Actually, I guess I should check to make sure this part is the Broken Sands. Okay, yeah. I think it might be just at the top area of this. They said along the cliffs. Okay. I made the dinosaur berserk. Wonder why that one creature is like the only thing that looks like the thing that it's supposed to look like. I mean it doesn't really look like the thing it does, because I think most modern interpretations of what a T-Rex looks like would have a feathery body. It wouldn't be just like, you know, reptile skin. You know, most modern interpretations wouldn't depict it like that, but like all these other things are like a bird with 2 tail feathers, you know, or like a wolf with horns, or like a weird horn shape on its head, or like an elephant with a turtle shell and a crocodile face. Like all the rest of these things are just completely ridiculous nutso designs. But for some reason, the T-Rex just looks like a T-Rex. Huh. Weathered rock. Oh wow, that was very conveniently shaped. Just fit in that crack perfectly. Okay. It said that... Okay, I guess this map thing didn't update. It said that it was amongst the cliffs of the... whatever. I don't know what that was supposed to be. It was a... flower of some kind? Okay, well, I will find it eventually here. Okay. Okay, not there. Yeah, bit by bit, I will get through this. It's a very What is that area up there supposed to be? Oh, okay, I guess those are supposed to be mountains up in the distance. For some reason they looked vaguely greenish. I guess that's just the effect of what the atmospheric, the relay scattering is supposed to be. I think that's the name of that effect. The effect of when things are far away, they take on a bluish tint. I don't know why they... I think they're called relay scattering because it's the name of the person that demonstrated what the effect was. Like either, you know, wrote out the modeling system that demonstrated that blue light would scatter, or, you know, something along those lines. Another weathered rock. That was a very precise fall. Wait, mysterious glint. Oh, okay, there we go. Well, I found it finally. Okay, I guess I'll cross the bridge that I created. That's nice. I created 2 shortcut areas. It's pretty convenient. Let's see what this loot says about the Veil Blossom Dew. Dew harvested from a rare flower found only in the veils and defiles of the Damask Easter Sand, has the property of drawing out venom from poisoned wounds. Well, that's pretty nice. Well, time for me to head back that way. But yeah, like, I like the fantasy birds, I like the wolf design and stuff, but like, T-Rex is the absolutely only thing that actually looks like something in the regular world. Like, every other creature design is, I mean, you know, not that T-Rexes are necessarily in the regular world exactly, but, you know, it's like the only creature that looks like a regular creature that exists. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the riding birds designs in this a lot, but as far as a large bird, they really don't look like an ostrich at all. Like, we know what large birds look like. They look ridiculous. They don't look like, you know, a hawk with long legs. They look like ostriches, which are just super long-legged, long-necked puffballs of feathers. And ostriches have ridiculous beaks and giant eyes. So yeah, so even though I do like the hawk riding bird design, it's really not what a giant bird looks like at all, for various reasons. You know, it looks like a very much more I don't know how to describe that exactly. I mean, it doesn't look like an ostrich, even slightly. Anyway, yes, I found this poison curing stuff. Okay. They expect a full recovery. I think that means I have to leave and come back. Like, I don't think you have to spend a whole ton of time. You just need to leave the screen and come back. It's funny how that works in games usually. Does it work that way in this game? Like, maybe it wouldn't. Maybe it doesn't. Yep. Find him around back. Oh, okay, he's not a Sikh. But he is a Banga. Heard there was a... Yep. Didn't find no treasure, but a hideous beast was inside. He panicked and ran. Yep. I heard there was a treasure inside. So yeah, it is. Do that. Well, there he goes. I thought he was a Sikh, but I guess not. I guess his friends are Sikhs. For some reason, all of the non-human races in this world are a lot more multicultural than the humans. Because the humans exist in giant sprawling cities that, you know, 99% of the population are humans. And then the occasional non-human exists. But like, the various places that have a large non-human population, I mean, I guess the elves, the Viera don't have much, I guess the Viera don't have much mix of races in their city, because they're just hidden off in the wild. But like, that was one thing the first time I think I played this that I thought was a little disappointing, that all of the characters were human. I mean, you have a Viera on your team, but that's one of them, and that Viera as a character isn't very interesting, I think. Oh, hey, they're all here. If there's any treasure to be had, it's in Terminus number 7. He's just hanging out outside it. Woo. Okay, so I ended up finding it just when I committed to leaving the area, I guess. Well, I guess sticking to that quest line that I knew of that I could complete eventually led me here, but still that was a little bit unexpected. The gate is firmly closed. Where'd those guys come from? They weren't there on the way in. Ah. This camera is so awkward and weird to control. But, you know, it's just the price of... It's just the price of old-timey game. I mean, not really old-timey, but, you know, game from 20 years ago. There's some things that even a remastered version with higher res textures won't fix. Because, you know, the camera, the way that it works, and everything being fundamentally a little broken is just normal. Okay. I don't remember what that treasure is the guy talks about being down here. Like, there's probably an optional boss somewhere in this area, but I don't remember. I don't remember it for sure. But I'm just here to do some more hunts for now. And then probably the next time I do a stream of this game, I'll actually continue the plot. Okay. West annex of the Barheim Passage. Well, I'll get this treasure, I guess. And then I will look to see if any of the areas here are West Annex. Special Ops Sector, Ops Sector. Okay, so... okay. I don't know if... Okay, so I don't know if I want to go up or not. Like, I know that that area with the lights there is another place you can go to, but I don't remember how to get to the West Passage, wherever it is. I'll go up here, though, to at least the save point. Maybe. Well. Onion shot. Still don't know what that is. Okay, so this is an area that continues on. It must just be closed off the first time you visit this place. Or no, I guess... Oh no, that continues on. I think there's like a gate or something that prevents you from going this way the first time. Hey, it's some bombs. But they're not hostile? Okay. That's a little strange. I don't think I want to go there just so they can grab a treasure that's down there. There's some stairs up. I guess there's a gate here, so I can't continue. Okay. It is weird how random enemies per map won't attack you. Let's see what the names of these places are. Like, I doubt I've been at the... Okay, that's just east-west bypass. And there's a via span. do these people know what the names of these regions are? Or maybe they just name them according to the, maybe they just name them according to what seems like a good name for them. I guess they probably don't do that. I mean, it's not, but I don't know, are those letters up there? Or are those characters up there letters in some alphabet? Or not even necessarily an alphabet, but a script of some kind? I guess I'll fight a bomb just because. Just because it seems like it'd be a good idea to get some general experience. Plus, I'm not sure if bombs are a thing you should necessarily leave hanging out around a bridge. Well, it's a good thing the gun ammo barely barely does anything to the bombs. Still has the fire shot equipped, so that's the reason why it's a good thing that his gun doesn't do much to the bombs. Although I guess maybe that confirms that enemy defense doesn't do much to them. Or I guess maybe that means that the guns don't bypass enemy defense, because the gun's normally doing like 1,000 hit points of damage, and the bombs were only recovering about 100 hit points from stuff. Oh, he's using the... I'm gonna see how many ethers I have. They're not super common, I guess. So maybe I will turn off that auto behavior. On the off chance that I get magic drained again. Because it's not incredibly useful to have him using the ethers on stuff. I guess there's no real reason to fight it, but... That gun has a... Looks like that gun has a dragon head or something on the barrel. This is a really ornate bridge. Ah. Wow. I guess the metal bending like that to stay intact is not too outlandish. And these bombs started off hostile? Maybe they know I attacked the other bombs somehow. Or maybe they were hostile because I was attacking enemies that were near them. Okay. These lights are in remarkably good condition. Maybe they don't need to... Maybe the fantasy setting doesn't require light bulb changes. That's probably what it is. It never, like, doesn't require light changes. Okay. I guess I'll go get that treasure. Who knows, it might be something worthwhile. Or it might be an enemy to fight. Okay. And there's another one. Kaganui. Okay. I think a Kaganui might be a weapon. Yep, it's a two-handed ninja sword. Not as good as this other two-handed ninja sword. That doesn't matter because I'm not going to be using it anyway. Which direction am I even going? I think I'm going down? Yeah, I am going down-ish. But I ran out of places to go. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I guess this is the way forward. I really don't remember creating many passages like this in areas of the game. Like, I remember doing a lot of that stuff in the mountain area, but I don't remember doing it down here. I remember opening doors and such, but not this particular place, knocking a cart down to create a pathway forward. I want to see what this tiny little space here is. Yeah, there's a treasure. I obtain a shear. Is a shear a weapon? No. It's not a ammunition. No, it's not that. No. No. What is a shear? That... Oh. It's an item. Or it's an ability. I guess that's a pretty suitable thing to hide in that screen. That little area that you'd have no real reason to go visit. Lower one foe's magic resist. Well, if I had anyone that could use it and any reason to use it, I'm sure that would be a very nice thing to have. But right now I have no attack magic, so... Oh wow. These are the first enemies in a little while I've been any kind of remote challenge. Wow. Hey, at least I was able to pull through, so that's good. Oh, and another one of those things. Maybe this area just spawns enemies continually. I think there are some areas like that in this game. They're just constantly creating enemies. I mean, I know there are because on the airship when you're trying to escape, one of the times you're escaping from captivity, I know that enemies will spawn continually. I think there's one room where it spawns enemies like this continually until you defeat a certain number, and then it will spawn like a boss version of it. I think I've been in that room already, even. I don't know if that's the sort of thing that, okay, yeah. I believe the thing I'm looking for is in the West Annex, maybe. I guess I'll check. Okay. Gonna check the time real quick here. Okay, 10:45. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Okay. It is the West Annex. Okay, so the thing's somewhere out here. It was a bloodwing, or it was like a flying creature, so it's probably in the not in the cavern area of this place, but the main area. Wonder if this area is going to wear me down. That's the one thing about consistently setting myself up with a party that's the lowest level. Is that it is inevitably going to make it so that I'll wind up with areas that are more challenging. Or that are more out of the appropriate level for my characters to take. I got a fuzzy miter. Wow. But I don't even know if... It's not clear to me what level I'm even supposed to be right now. I guess they're higher level than my character party, so... I guess that's probably a decent... I guess that's a decent metric to go by. But at least being here, they're going to get a lot of experience. There was an area earlier I remember having this sort of experience with. I think it was down here too. Or no. I think it was in the mine. Because there was a thing that I was fighting that had like, it was called like a, I Actually, I have no idea what it was called, but I remember it was one of those undead ghost guys. I think it was one of the mines, because there's 2 mines I've been in so far. I think it was the second mine, the one that's not in the not in the sky. Not on the floating continent, just a regular mine. So, yeah. Which I could probably go back and kill that enemy that's hard to... that would have been hard to beat back then. Because I remember I was, my group was fighting it, and I was able to wear it down a little, but then it'd heal or something. And my characters had a difficult time just staying alive fighting, but you know, it's been quite a while since I've been back there, so I have much better equipment now, and everyone's leveled up quite a bit. What's that? Dominating Calvados? No, that's not the one I want. What is a Dominating Calvados? Oh, it's an item? Grant Domain Calvados. Okay. I just wanted to know what that was because it's a strange thing. I guess it's a... I don't know what that is. Domain Calvados. Little picture shows a little pitcher. So maybe it's supposed to be wine. You drink it and it makes them less afraid of death. I could see an alcohol doing that, right? But yeah, I think this area just constantly spawns enemies to fight. Which I guess means it'd probably be an okay area to just leave the game running for a while. Where I don't necessarily have to pay attention completely. Although I think if I did that, I'd want to... Okay, I've identified a problem of probably should prioritize healing over make healing a higher priority than curing status effects. Because the worst status effect for a character to have is dead. I think there's been 2 times that Van has almost dropped because of there we go. That's probably better than the arrangement I had before. But yeah, 2 times in this area they've almost dropped because of incorrect prioritization. Okay, well, whatever it is in the West Annex. And I think I've been everywhere in the West Annex now. Oh, okay. No, I haven't. I need to keep going south. I don't know what made me backtrack. Actually, I think I backtracked because it looked to me like there was a dead end down there. I guess I just read the landscape incorrectly. But hey, at least I'm able to survive in this area. the first couple fights I got into in this region, I was thinking I would need to turn back and come back later. Which who knows, could probably still happen. The characters could just easily probably, like if they all gain a couple levels, then it might be, they might just be able to survive indefinitely here, gaining experience and treasure while I run off to do something else. Because I think I use magic minimally enough for that to work. Like, I don't rely on items directly. Yeah, okay. There's like a path off to the side, but the path forward that goes across the train tracks is a dead end. I guess I have to be careful not to fight a whole bunch of these enemies at once. I have to only, every time I see one of these enemies, I have to make sure to fight all of them. Because I'm pretty sure if I fought like 4 of these at once instead of 3, that would probably make me, that would probably be a lot, lead to a loss. 6 fluted pole. I wonder what 6 fluted pole means. Like, I know flute is a descriptor for of some type, like notches, maybe. I think it's like a notch of some type. So it's like a pole that has 6 notches for probably gripping of some kind. But I guess a pole type weapon is, it'd be pretty easy to just categorize those by the description of what the pole's features look like. I guess that's the same thing with weapons in general too. Two dedicated attackers. I wonder if these enemies will keep spawning when I'm actually trying to do my main fight. So if I'm trying to fight this Bloodwing, while I'm also trying to, while I'm also fighting these tough enemies, then that could be pretty rough. And hey, it's Bloodwing. And yeah, it's that weird, it's a bigger version of that weird, flying, or was that a sea mantis? It's just a bigger version of that. It's harder to see because I guess this is about the best view of it I could probably get. Its wings just moved too hyper for it to be looked at and very close. But it has like 4 wings, and it looks like a sea manta, sort of. Okay, I was expecting this thing to be a lot tougher, I guess. I mean, considering all the enemies here, whenever the 3 of the enemies appeared, they were weighing down my party pretty substantially. I was considering this to be more of a tough match. But I can live with this. Well, you know, it's not too bad. Ooh. Looks like the other enemies are starting to spawn again. I should probably have them target the things that are a bigger threat. There we go. Okay. Yeah. I got another Spectre already.
You cannot end us.
Okay. Did the random Spectre die, I guess? Okay, I guess it did. Okay, no it didn't. It was just untargetable for a while. Okay, I think maybe I should leave.
You cannot end us.
Okay. Nope, time to run. Okay, this... I almost made it through, but I think at the point where I got up to, the enemy was starting to get that effect where its defense was boosting by a whole ton. So it was becoming a lot harder to reliably stay alive. Let me look at what my... Okay, I guess my Phoenix Downs are still in decent supply. It's not like I'm going to go back and probably have an easy time doing the rest of that. I guess probably I will come back to this one after all. But hey, I got a suit of demon mal. If anyone can use it, it's... Wait, I didn't mean to do remove. I wanted to do equip. Let's compare it to the shielded armor. Because I want to see the direct comparison to shielded armor. Wait. How come the defense for shielded armor? Okay. So the main bit of defense that shielded armor gives you, I guess, is the fact that it makes protect happen as a status effect. Both this demon mail and diamond armor are superior. So I guess I'll equip the diamond armor to him. Yeah, that's one thing I guess I forgot to check, to see if any of the armors that I could buy were superior to what I had. I guess I can probably worry about that next time, maybe. Okay. Aqua shot. Okay, yeah. I had the Wormfire shot because its attack power was the highest. I'll change to Aqua, why not? Just use something else for a while. Okay, well. Well, probably Bosch having one piece of armor that's different is probably not going to help enough in that fight. Because I did do better, or I did do pretty good at that fight until the end-ish, but it's not like I got it down to a sliver and then had to run away. I got it down to about a quarter of its life. And I think most fights in this, once you get it down to the quarter point, especially for the longer fights, I think getting it down to a quarter of its life is you did good, but it's not like you got really close. Like I think the point where I ran was like I need everybody to be slightly better at everything in order to be okay with progressing. So yeah, it's definitely a come back here later moment. or come back here later sort of challenge. I guess I could probably, if I had a more specialized strategy that I could take advantage of, like maybe. Because I know those are undead, so if I cast Curing on them, well, if I cast Curing on them to kill that, to attack them, then I think that would be, that would make the most sense if I think that would make the most sense if I had a lot of magic to burn. And by the time I fight my way towards that area of the map, I don't think I would have much magic to burn. Like, the characters would burn through it really quickly. Or not the characters, but Van would burn through it rather quickly, because he's the only one that uses magic. I'd probably cut through a lot of the enemies quicker and require less healing, but either way, I don't think that's what I want to be doing. So yeah, I'll come back when I have better equipment. And I guess I'll walk through this trap, or at least walk to the side of the trap, because yeah, all my magic went away. Oh, okay, there's a bunch of mimics down here. Mini bug? Doesn't say what level it is. Wait, it's running away. I think that might be a special enemy. Because, you know, a lot of these maps have special enemies that are like regular enemies. Oh, they've got diseases. That's great. Disease makes it so that your current hit points is also your maximum hit points. And I don't even know if there's anything that, I don't know what gets rid of disease other than maybe there's an item or something that does it. There's probably something. Like if it was curable with Isuna, Van would cast Isuna and it would go away. Like I think there's an item called a vaccine that gets rid of it, which is really not how vaccines work, but I don't even know if I have one of those. And yeah, okay, I think vaccines are in the item shop. Which for the most part there's almost no reason to buy them, because it's something that you don't encounter that often. You can cure it by just dying and then raising back to life. Which, you know, requiring a Phoenix down to do that would take more money. But it's like a really rare status effect that you'll almost never have And a save point will always get rid of it. And like, are you going to create a special gambit just for curing that? Like, probably. I mean, at some point, especially if my characters don't have access to, some of my characters don't have access to magic, I'll just create gambits where they'll cure various status effects if anybody comes down with one. But like, going to the store to buy a bunch of vaccines? Probably not. I think though in the late game, once you start fighting... Ah, there we go, finally. I think in the late game, once you start fighting a lot of higher level enemies, you can choose to use items a lot more to conserve the magic that you end up using. So that way you can save your magic for the really important stuff. But that requires you to do things like... every time you want to run through a dungeon for a while, you have to go down and buy a bunch of equipment to go inside. Or you have to buy a bunch of equipment to prepare. And that's not something that I ever did the first time I played the game. Like, I remember just stacking all the positive status effects. I had the characters constantly pausing as I ran around to stack status effects on top of each other so that I could progress through the dungeons. It sort of became annoying that I couldn't just run to where I wanted because they'd stop every 30 seconds to cast a spell. But that was also when I could have every character cast every spell. So, you know, I'd have everybody casting whatever spells I wanted cast on everybody all the time. And there's so many good spells and status effects that, you know, if you do that as your strategy, then you could have half the time you spend in combat is casting status buffs on yourself. Certainly not a bad strategy because it works, but you know, it made the game kind of a little dull. Like, I did not complete the secret optional dungeon areas because of it. But I think what they want you to do when you reach that point of the game is have you use items to create a lot of the status effects that you like. You know, you buy the items and then you can use them. And item usage both makes it so you aren't wasting magic points on it, and it also makes it so that it's a lot faster. Because I think the time it takes to cast a spell is 2 or 3 times as long as you use an item. Which I think kind of makes sense, but you know, the way the game feels is like I never wanted to use items to get an effect when I could just have the effect usable as a magic spell that, you know, you don't spend money to use. Because one way it feels like you're using a finite resource that you have to pay money for. Or one way is a finite resource that you pay money to replenish, and the other is a resource that's just endless. So when I played the game and I got to that point in the game, I wanted to use the endless resource, even though it was time inefficient to do so. But because it was time inefficient to use that resource, I ended up handicapping my enjoyment of the game, so that I would never want to continue to go through it like that. But also the last dungeon of the game is or I don't know if it's the last dungeon, but the optional area that I was attempting to go through was something that was very difficult for me to understand, because it's a lot of progressing through the same areas that look virtually identical to each other over and over. Like, it's hard to describe how confusing and strange that area is unless you've actually seen it, because a lot of the areas in this game do look very similar and confusing for you to understand where you are, because you don't understand what you're looking at half the time. But in the last dungeon, it's a lot worse, because it's just mazes and mazes of different crystal chambers with walkways that go between crystals, and you don't like go from room to room, you teleport from chamber to chamber, and it's just endless floors of these things, which I don't even know how many screens there were. I think my strategy for navigating through the area was to just wander around randomly for the most part. But, you know, that's one of the optional end dungeons. Like, I never saw what was at the end of that dungeon. I only saw the halfway point of it, maybe. But anyway, that's the kind of thing that after a while of that, combined with the fact that the characters would stop every 30 seconds to refresh status effect spells, because that was just the way that I was playing the game up to that point, made it so that I did not want to do the full 100% completion, which I will definitely not be doing in my playthrough this time. I might play through that way at some point for myself, but definitely not on stream, because doing that 100% completion on stream would be a little bit time intensive. RPGs in general are pretty time intensive to get through, much less achieve completion on, because the time it takes to do things of just sometimes raw inventory management, or just general side quest fishing around through. It's just, there's a little bit too much sometimes. It's not the kind of thing you can really do with an audience, I think, unless you have a particular thing to talk about. You know, talk about besides the actual side quest thingy. Okay, well. Okay. Time for me to go into the cave. That's somewhere. Okay, I think this might be... No, it's not the cave. I guess I'll have to look on the world map again. Okay, I went the wrong way again. I think the last time I was looking for the cave I did the same thing. I want to go back this way. Okay, well, I'll get there pretty soon. Fortunately though, I think the next time I play I will be definitely progressing through the story more. All this random side quest completions attempts and hunts are going to give me the levels and the loot that I need to make it through the next part of the storyline. Which I don't even know how much of the storyline there is, because I think... Well, I mean, I guess I won't talk about what the future events in the story was, but I don't really remember this having a much more advanced story than what has already happened so far in the plot. Like, all this random side questing stuff is a lot of what I remember about the story. A lot of what's already happened. Which, you know, a lot of it is stuff that's like... I don't know how to describe it, like, really basic things happen. Like, it's pretty clear up front what everyone's motivations are and what the conflict is. Like, at some point soon, like, there's only a few more character bits and consequences that I remember directly. I'm sure there's stuff I forget, but I think it's pretty close to being finished. Oh, time for me to go beat up this snake that's in here somewhere. A skin of frog oil. Shouldn't that be a skein of frog oil or something? Okay. It's either this or the other. I think it's this other area here that this snake appears in. Yeah, I think it's that spot. Yeah, shouldn't the loot that the frog drops be a skein, not a skin? Because a skein is like a container of oil. But if it's just a skin of frog oil, what does that mean? Does that mean I skinned the frog and there was some oil inside? mean, I guess that must be what it means, but like, there's nothing else that is described or written that has that kind of thing in it. It's just a skin of frog oil. Okay, well, I know this is the area where the snake appears because I fought it much earlier in the run. So now they just have to... Actually, it said that the thing is shy and won't appear if there's other creatures around. So maybe I have to fight all the other creatures that are in this area that will spawn in the area. That might be what it is. I don't know if this is all of them. Okay, I think there's a couple over here. Okay. That might be all of them. Okay, back to the area where it appears. Oh, there it is. Okay. So now I can finally defeat this snake that has wine for some reason. I don't even remember why it has the wine. I just remember the bartender tells you that snake has the wine that I want. I think it says that it attacked a shipment that the person was waiting for. Of course, I don't know why it would have carried a wine shipment off into these caves. But you know, stuff like that doesn't matter really. Because the real important thing is that they're just trying to give you an excuse to go out and kill it. And they don't want to have the excuse be the same boring excuse every time. Okay, the wine itself is called Serpent Wine Musk. So I guess it just naturally produces whatever wine that is. Which, you know, harvesting monster parts to for their natural properties. I think that makes sense. That's a pretty decent that's a pretty decent sort of thing, I think. But yeah, they just try to give some description or details that are more interesting than a go kill this for whatever reason. Like, what would be the most realistic reason to have somebody go out? I guess the most realistic one would probably be that the meat of this creature, or the hide, or one of the organs, or an excretion, it produces a unique chemical, or produces something about the creature is useful to use for manufacturing, or tasty food. I guess that would be the most realistic general reason for wanting to kill everything, but I think maybe they just don't want to have that be the answer to everything all the time. Of course, I think having that be the most interesting answer, I think could work. It just means you have to think of different reasons for why killing the various monsters or creatures. Or, you know, different reasons for what product of the creature is useful or good to have. It's fighting a wolf and I just run up and cut it in two. Okay, well, time to go back to the bar. What? Oh, there it is. I guess I just bypassed it because I didn't want to, because I just didn't want to look at the thing. Okay. Okay, now it's, time for me to go talk to the bartender. I guess I'll look at the description of what that thing is. What is the serpent? Oh. Is it a key item, maybe? Serpent wine must. It's not musk, it's must. Okay. A liquid base used in the fermentation of the finest serpent wine. Okay. Don't know why it had a cask of that. Or maybe just that was the volume of the stuff I was able to acquire. I guess casks aren't necessarily large. I just always think of it as being a large thing. Okay. Oh, I finally completed that. That's pretty nice. Oh, and there's more available. I guess I'll just accept these. Now been a fortress. Oh, I guess I could have gone there and actually I don't think there's a bounty board in Nalbina, so I wouldn't have been able to talk to him anyway. Well, I would have been able to talk to him, but he wouldn't have given me the quest. Okay, let's see. Arcades. I'm not going to be going to Arcades for a while. All of these things are things I could just stop immediately and go attempt to do. Let's see. Popol at Nalbina Fortress. Okay, well, I'm not bothering to read these really. Goliath, Augmented Automaton. I didn't even realize that my image was covering up that particular corner of the thing. Heard tell of a most compelling monster from a passing adventurer. I want to find out more, but I'll be needing some help. And it wants me to go talk to another person in Nalbina. 3 of those were in Nalbina, I think, and the 4th one was in the 4th one was in Arcades. Okay. Now it's time to, I I guess I should go talk to the chicken. Guess that's the next most obvious thing to do. Because I'm gonna give up on that one for now. Mystical Mountain. Okay, well. Okay, yeah. Guess there's a bunch I could go talk to at this point. Yeah, I don't think I'll go to Nalbina. I think I'll go to the chicken because that's a thing that I'm not sure if it's something that the chicken is something that is, I'm not sure if there's more quest line to it. Although, like I said, I think it gives you the feather that allows you to talk to the chickens. I guess it's the rains. I'm not sure if it's the rains down there. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think the chicken is here though at this time. Like it's here in the desert time, but not this time. Hey, it's that person that wants me to talk to them. Yep. Creatures near a bridge. I think that person's supposed to be a ghost, that's why they're talking that way. Of course, I don't know why they're the only ghost. Near the bridge. So cold and it's raining. And that explains why they only appear during the rains. For some reason that ghost only appears during the rains. Of course, I don't know how it's able to write its thing. Okay, so that's not a crocodile. It said something about appearing near the bridge. I mean, that's a bridge, but I don't think that's the bridge it refers to. I think it refers to something on the... There's another bridge out by the east area of this region. I don't remember. And that fuzzy crocodile. Woolly gator.
Yeah.
Okay. Drift slowly to the southeast. Okay, I don't remember what you do with those exactly, but I do remember you build a bridge or something out of the fallen trees. I just don't remember where exactly they connect to. I do remember you. I don't know if you have to hit them in an order or whatnot. Might just be you go around and hit all of them. Okay. It's not this bridge. What? Oh, okay. Guess it was that bridge? I think there's like 3 bridges in this area, so I don't know how useful it being near a bridge was as a description. Double this level? Well, didn't help or make a difference at all. Not seemingly, at least. Okay. Okay. Well, time to backtrack. Pretty sure that there was something that hitting those trees was for. Like, there's a point to it, but I'm not going to bother figuring that out now. But I think most of the things you do in this game are kind of like the benefit of doing them only most of the time only makes sense in retrospect. Like that healing the person and getting the Barheim passage key from him. Like, I think there is a reason for you to assume that that's what you get from it. Because I think they do mention that that guy was somebody that after the Barheim passage collapsed, they were treated for their injuries. But since that point of the game, since that point in the game is an event that happens somewhat before the time that you might go around and complete that mission, it's something you can easily forget, so you don't like connect 2 and 2. So your real experience is, oh, they're asking me to do stuff? Like, what's the point of doing stuff? I don't know what's gonna happen. But like, you have to go there, then you have to return and talk to the guys that say, our boss has the key, and then sort of like figure out like, oh, this person was injured at the same time this boss went missing. Like, you have to realize those things and then say, oh, I can get the key by doing this then. Like, it doesn't tell you up front that that's what you do. So it's extremely easy to forget, like, all about it. And then not know what the point of most things that you're doing you do. So yeah. The Ring of the Toad. Take it to their beloved. She should be here. Yep. And she'll be there when the rains end. He wants me to take it to his beloved, so I guess I will I'll go back to the city. I don't know if the rains will end when I leave and then come back, or if the rains will continue to be around. Is there an enemy chasing me? That's weird. I did not see that enemy, so I don't know why they just started to follow me. Does that clouds mean that it's... I don't know if this is timer based or if it's just random entirely. Well, I guess it looks like there's clouds out there, so maybe. Are you the weather one? No, you're the... You like the birds. You have to be careful not to get myself carried away. You can't ride forever. You're just a bird aficionado. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to click this other one. There's no reason for me to have that other side clear, so I'll do this so they actually, so I don't have to read out everything they say necessarily. Okay, you're the weather guy. Oh, okay. The rains have almost run their course. How does he know? So it's either timer based or number of screens you've passed through based. Can only be one of those two. Looks like it's still cloudy. Yep. I could always attempt to just go somewhere else. Wonder if those are less cloudy looking than it was a moment ago. Guess I could just try to... Guess I could just go to the bazaar and sell some stuff and then go back to that screen. It might be time-based because I entered and exited that area. First I'll go here to see if the clan shop sells anything that's worthwhile. Move safely past traps. Seems pretty good. Okay, so you can buy ethers. Okay. Drain oil. Guess I'll just buy drain. I mean, I don't know who can cast it, but I guess I'm going to just collect every one of the magics anyway. Wait, cat ear hood. Convert all license points earned to gil. That's an interesting item. It's a strange item too. I'll be right back in a moment here. Okay, here we go. Well, I'm going to sell everything that is just random loot. Just because it's been a while since I've done that. Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of pebbles. I guess I haven't sold anything in a while. I don't think I sold anything the last time I was doing my random wandering. Last time. It was just this. Okay. Ares gem. Frog eggs. Maggoty flesh. Wow, that's really pricey for something that doesn't seem like it'd be very good. I do like the descriptions they wrote for all of these various items. Like, they aren't all necessarily descriptions that make a whole lot of sense, but, you know, they add a bit of character to the world. Bit by bit. I wonder if some of these items are things that you can only acquire a finite number of them, and like maybe there's only 50 of them in the game, and then you have to sell 5 of 2 of the items like that together in order to get a bazaar option unlocked. Like, I could see that being a thing. But then you'd never know about, if that was the case, you'd never know about it unless you had like unless you made sure to never sell anything the whole playthrough, and then you just sell it all at the end, and then unlock every bazaar option in one go. Or I guess, you know, strategy guide, or I guess just look it up online somewhere. You know, most of the time I play these games, I don't typically look up stuff like that unless it's something that I am especially curious about. Like, if I really like a game and want to see what the 100% completion looks like, or what the absolute highest tier of equipment is, or if there's any like strange uncommon builds, like I'll look it up then. What appeared? Did Warped Blade appear? So strong in the substance of this blade, the warp in its edge could not be mended, sold as is. I think the warped blade is what appeared. Unless wing cord did. Fashioned in the likeness of a pheasant, this is a tremendously popular item. I don't know what that is. I would think that's a weapon of some kind, but I guess I'll buy it. Pheasant Netsuke. Okay, so it's a pendant, I guess. I guess I'll buy that too. Okay, it's a diamond sword. $25 Phoenix Towns. Yeah, buy that because I'm going to be using it eventually. Okay, well, I guess I'll do that. Okay, yeah, that's a miscellaneous item, I guess. I guess that's something to buy when I don't need any more license points for anybody. Which I'm not quite to the point where I don't need any more license points. Not quite there yet, but I will be probably pretty soon. Okay. I guess I'll go back to Southgate. I have a bunch of money, but I guess I won't bother using it. Okay, I guess that looks like the dries. I think that might be time-based, not number of times you exit and enter the screen. Unless they made sure to make it so that the first screen screen that's next to the reigns don't count. That might be time-based. Taught. What do you say? Okay. You can talk to them if you have a magic feather. There's a glint of wisdom in its eyes. I don't know if that's the one I'm supposed to have talked to earlier. Oh, okay, this is the person I give the ring to. Yeah. Sidine saw how sad I was, so he set off into the plains to find it. He knew the rains would soon come, but still he went. And then he never returned, despite her waiting. Yep, so her husband tried to find her wedding ring, I guess. And yeah, I randomly found it. I gave it to her. So yeah, that person just confirmed that it was a ghost. Oh, okay, and somehow I told him that... I told her, even though there was no dialogue boxes saying that he described what happened. The silent protagonist syndrome strikes again. She knows all about what I did, but, she knows all about what I did, but, didn't, That's weird. She just basically confirms that it was a ghost, but didn't, like, tell me about anything or give me anything for it. What do you say? Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that bird. I think they mentioned something about the birds ran off. And there's a feather that allows you to talk to them. So that possibly means that the birds are somewhere out in the wilderness. I don't really know though. Important thing is that I finished the quest that's actually logged. I mean, it's not really important, but that's what I came down here to do, so. That's what I intended to have done here before I left. I guess I'll grab the treasure. Even though in these early areas, the treasures that are scattered around are probably always gonna not be worthwhile. That also goes for the loot that's going to be dropping from monsters. That's almost always going to be not worthwhile either. I'm going to check over here, but then I'll continue south. That way the next time I play the game I can actually advance through the story more. What? I really don't remember which direction to navigate around on all the different screens. Okay, it's over here. That's the connecting area. Okay, I thought that screen had a person to talk to. But maybe that screen was just... Maybe that just had a person to talk to the first time you're in this area. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the Easter Sand. Yeah. I knew that was an area that didn't connect to anywhere that I wanted to go, but I forgot that it connected to that particular spot. Oh well. Well, time to go south-ish again. So I'm going to make my way to the Gulmir jungle eventually. No, it's back this way. But first I want to head to, where was it? The land of the Garif, I think. Because the land of the Garif has like 3, I think, hunts that I can do in that area. I don't know if I'll do all of them, but it's certainly something to finish up on.
Yeah.
Like, I'd keep... If I was more confident that I'd be able to beat that one giant bat, sea manta enemy in the mines, I just keep fighting that together with the undead that are down there. But I'm not altogether confident that that's something that I can do. So for now, I'm just going to press on. I do like these weird horses for the most part. Like their spiked mane there, or whatever that is. It does look a little too... I don't know, I'd prefer if those were horns that were like continual horns and not like this weird sort of attached fan shape. But for the most part, they do look like they're interesting. Still don't know what that white stuff is. Like from far away it looks like a tarp. From close range it looks like it could be a spider webbing maybe. There's like no spider enemies around. I mean, the closest thing to a spider enemy in the game is those mimics. And mimics don't appear in this area of the game. At least I don't think they do. Because for some reason mimics only appear in mines. Which I guess makes sense that they'd appear in artificial areas. Because they try to artificially Sylphie and tight. I don't think I'll pick a fight with it. I'm sure before long I'll be ready to fight elementals and N-tights pretty regularly. But for now at least, I think I'm still at the point where I don't feel confident about it in general. Yeah, they one-shot it. Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's asleep. If something's sleeping and you can't... and you can sneak up on it and strike it and not kill it in one shot, then I guess that means you really don't know how to handle whatever weapon you struck it with. Because if something's sleeping, you should be able to kill it without needing to take multiple strikes. Banks of the Sagat. I think all of the people I want to talk to are running around in here somewhere. Let's see. What? A cockatrice wandered into the village. Okay. Astalu went to see the mind flayer. Oh, okay. This is one that wanted... No, he's not the one that wanted me to fight the mind flayer. What do you say? They're all gathered around the cockatrice. Certain end means the underworld. Cato Bleepus and this new creature's strange power there. Okay. Do you wish to speak to the cockatrice? I have heard of a feather that can make their squawks sound like speech to its bearer. There's a wood southeast of here where the mist is uncommonly thick. Even its flowers are powerless to man. If you would pass through that wood, be wary of places where the mist runs thickest. Yeah. Who is raising cockatrices near here? Okay. Okay, this is where that cockatrice that was on the north bank ran to. Okay, I guess they're telling me I should go to Giza and search for that. Search for the feathers that lets me talk to the cockatrice, but I think that might require the stuff to where you destroy the dry trees and have them float around in the water, which I don't think I want to go be doing that. I guess that guy talking about the earth moving, he knows all about tectonic plates somehow. Yeah. Guess I will slay the mind flayer. Okay. Phase 1 digs. Dig. Okay. Well, that's one of them. Old War Chief Kadalu. Yeah, let's see. Okay, he wants the Cato Bleepus to be slain. I think maybe that's something that... Well, there might be something locked behind the deal with the chicken that you talk to. But I don't know. I'll see what the item shop here sells in a moment. First, I'm going to check to see who else here wants me to do something for them. Enceladus, yes. A very valuable herb grows in the plain. And this thing tramples its growing sites. I guess that makes sense. It's often in the shred. Okay. So the guard that's just on the other side of the bridge knows where this thing is, I guess. Or how to draw it out. He said it was in the shred, I guess. I think there's one more, but I don't know. What do you say? Okay. Well, I got a pheasant Netsuke for free. Okay, there's someone down here to that person doesn't know what snow looks like. Or what snow is. Well, I guess the fact they live out on in a desert region kind of makes sense. They wouldn't know what snow is. X tab. Okay. Yes, I will fight X tab. Okay, phase 1 shaft. Okay. Well, one is in Osman Plain and 2 are in the mines. What do you say? His Samu. Rid the area of Wu. Once all the Wu are slain, depart a while, and in a short time the Enceladus shall appear. Okay, so go to the shred, defeat all the enemies, leave, and then come back. Well, I guess I'll save it first and then check to see where exactly it is that I want to be. Okay. Well, let's see, where is the shred? And they didn't describe what the Wu is. Okay, that's easy enough, I guess. Oh, that might require me to be on a riding bird to get down there. Well, I guess I don't know what side it necessarily is on, Because it could be on either side of that gap. I think the only way across that gap... I think the only way to cross that gap is by using one of the riding birds. Which you either need to pay to ride, or you need to, you either need to pay to ride it, or you need to, well, I guess I'm getting the greens. I guess I got some greens just now. I know I sold the loot of greens that I had earlier, because I wasn't thinking about it. But I didn't expect to get some right away. Just now, so. There should really be a sell all loot that isn't useful option. Because the teleport stones and the greens, and I think there might be one other loot item. Like, you might want to keep some of those around so that you can use them for whatever secondary purpose they have. But maybe when they originally made the game, they were thinking that they would loot would serve a purpose of a usable item, plus you can just sell it for money. Which I kind of like the idea of that, but if that was the original idea and they cut it for development time or whatever, you know, I could understand that. The artifact of that being would be that most loot is useless, but one bit of very few items that are categorized as loot are not useless. Okay, so I do have to go up. I thought I went to the right. Okay. Okay, so I go up, and then I go over here. He got berserked to death. I guess I can see that. Basically just gave him a heart attack. Went so berserk he dropped dead. Okay. So now I will figure out... Oh, these are Rue. I think. Yeah, those are Rue. Now that I'm looking at them, I remember commenting on their weird name before. Which, you know, was... I think about a month ago at this point. Because I took a break from playing the game for a while. But okay. If this is the area I need to clear the Wu out of, then I guess I'll just do that. Yay, Bosch leveled. wonder if the creature appears on the other side of the thing. What is that, arrows? No, I think that might be one of the enemies that just very rarely appears naturally. Like, it has a special name, and it's a blurry enemy. Oh, okay. It's constantly producing jets of air from that leak from holes in its body. Why do they even try to attack it if it's above their heads? Oh, and it's got that head covering that it's got a blindfold on. Or sleep mask. Some Banga wear that for some reason. Maybe it's supposed to be related to Banga. It's got the weird ear flap things too, it looks like. I killed that giant thing and I got a crooked fang out of it. Well, I think I killed all the woo down here. So now it's time to maybe go back up and then come down right away. Because the other option would be kill them all on this side and then have to go to the other side. Nope, here it is. Enceladus. I guess I could see this thing trampling stuff being a problem. I mean, it's an elephant. It's got elephant feet. There's nothing better for doing a lot of trampling of flowers and stuff than a giant elephant monster. Ammonia leaf? Okay. Seems like it's ammonia leaf. E-R-R. Maybe that's supposed to be air, not Used in the treatment of fevers. Well, I guess I could go back if I wanted to, but turn in the quest, but I think I'll at least go into the mines for a little bit and attempt to do the next part of it. I think a lot of these quests have been openly accessible for a while, so I think a lot of them are stuff that would be easy at this point. Like that other one wasn't. In the Barheim Passage, but I think these ones I've had access to for longer. Like, I think I got access to this stuff before I even made it to Arcades. Okay, if I recall correctly, in order to get to the mines, I have to go over here and get myself a riding bird so that I can ride through the tall grass. Because for some reason there's obstacles that are too difficult to get through, but if you're riding on top of a bird, it becomes much easier. It can't be these birds either. That one want to talk to you, or no? It just hides over there. It's just a decoration bird enjoying the scenery, I guess. But I think there's one on this next screen here. Nope. I guess not. I guess the guards that because the first time you come here, there's guards that have like an injury and you give them a potion. And so they're like, hey, do you want to borrow our bird? We'll let you borrow our bird. And then that's the way you get out of here and across through there, which gets you to the mines. Which I guess the birds just like hanging out there because they know that you can't go through the grass. Which, you know, I guess as a barely domesticated animal, I guess it does kind of make sense that they would like to hang out in an area that they know that you can't really get to. Okay, well, I guess this means I either have to teleport into the... I guess it means I have to either teleport into the mines or go purchase a bird ride. Which I wonder which one's cheaper. Like, I don't know if I can buy teleport stones or not. Well, I think I'd have to buy a teleport. Use a teleport stone to get out. Actually, what happens if you go to the mines and then you don't have a teleport stone to get out? I guess the mines must have to have teleport stones as a piece of loot that's droppable or findable. Otherwise you could have it be a dead end, basically. It seems like something that they would... That seems like something that they would deliberately make it not... You know, this game is polished enough that if the game was possible to run into a dead end like that, it wouldn't have been released the first time through, let alone for a remaster or a refined version like this one is. Because, you know, they released various battle mechanics patches that I don't know what they are exactly, I just know that they were done at some point. Either way, I think I need to teleport into the mines. Or teleport into the mines zone. I know there's a bird around here somewhere that you can just feed the greens to and ride them. Because I think in all the areas that have bird paths allow you to just find a bird out on the map somewhere to ride. You can't do it to these ones for some reason though. I guess the red ones and the black ones and the gray or brown ones, I guess those ones all aren't tameable. That's why you can't feed them, I guess. Well, I guess since I ran all the way back here, maybe I'll just talk to the Encados. I mean, I may as well. There's no reason for me not to. What do you say, person? It will surely please the Lord Chief. Well, I guess it makes sense that there is a Lord Chief. This person didn't talk about the Encados, right? Okay, yeah. It's talking about the X-Tab. Okay. Okay, Lord Chief. Yep. Now I shall reveal the truth to you. In fact, the warriors offered to hunt my mark, yet none of us have ever seen... No, okay. You just wanted to see somebody come by to check out who a bounty hunter is. That's basically what it was. He was like, hey, look, there's bounty hunters that exist. Do you want to meet a real one? I guess that's a interesting motivation to post a bounty on something. I got a golden amulet, whatever that is. Give that to Lucina? Okay, they want me to give that leaf to somebody. I don't think I'll do that now. I'll do that later if I remember. Which I very well could forget that. I said I'd take a look at what this guy sells. Oh, okay. I think this might all be old stuff, yeah. None of this is stuff that is gonna necessarily be useful to me. Yep, that person tells me about monographs. Okay, time to go to the mines. I think one of those two things might be something that I'll want to run away from. Okay. So I don't know if X-Tab is something that I would want to fight. Where is it? Okay. That is the spot. Okay. Oh hey, there's somebody down here already. Okay. Oh, that was the guy back in the village that I talked to, I think. Wait, which way am I even wanting to go? Okay. Okay, so that heads back the way I came, I guess. Okay, that's just before the boss room. Which I don't know if... Okay, one of them's in there, and one of them's in... Okay, I think one of them's in that one, and one of them's in this one. I think, but I'm not certain. And either way, I guess going up is the shorter path? Possibly? I don't really know for sure since this isn't something that I recall the exact layout of. Like, I think you have to run around and hit a bunch of switches in order to make the... open up the area overall to be fully explored. What does this say? For immediate distribution and posting, the color of the switchboard corresponds with the gate open. Yeah. Red and blue cannot be opened at once. Yeah, that's right. Only red or blue can be opened. Okay, so I guess this means that... I guess this means only one of those gates can be opened at a time. I think there's a switch to open them. I remember this being a confusing area to open up. Yes, a random message that I got, and it's spam. Okay. What does it say? Oh yeah. No, it's this area that constantly spawns jellies. Well, this doesn't seem so bad right now. It's kind of strange to look over and see a message from some spam. Wonder if there's a... Well, I know there's a way to remove messages because I've seen people do it before, but I wonder if there's a purpose to removing messages. Oh, okay. I was expecting the X tab to be more of a threat, maybe? Doesn't seem to be much of one. Well, it probably would have been a threat if I... Probably would have been more of a threat if I was, if I came here as soon as the option to do this hunt was available. But yeah, I wonder if there's a purpose to deleting messages that I receive. in the chat window. I guess not. Like, it'd only make a difference if there was somebody actually in the chat to see it besides me. Okay, well. That was a pretty easy, easy fight. Time to hit the button again. And head through the other way. Okay, and what was the other thing even named?
Yeah.
Well, whatever it was named, it was supposedly on this next screen somewhere. Okay. Well, it's somewhere in this winding, what is this? This looks like a subway or something. It's very ornately tiled. Guess I'll just check the dead end to make sure. Nope. But at least I got some random treasure. I don't know if gravity moat is something I'm going to be using anyway. I wonder if there's a inventory system that exists that allows you to set quantities of items you want to keep on hand, and then anything that is above that quantity you'll stash in a separate like bin, and then whenever you reach town you can just choose to sell everything in the excess bin. I think that'd be a pretty good inventory management system. You know? Especially for a game like this where a lot of the random loot you collect are like wolf skins and stuff. Like, there's generally no point to keeping a bunch of wolf skins on hand in this game, but, you know, I'm regarding it in light of the idea that there might be a reason to keep them. So I think that'd be a pretty good, effective way to make it so that people aren't annoyed by how many different items might exist in the game. You know, and you could always set you could always set the keep on hand number down to 0 if you really wanted to do that. But yeah. Oh, okay, there's the special thing. Oh, and it actually looks like a mind flayer. That seems pretty strange. So it's not like mind flayers are something that exists besides Dungeons and Dragons, as far as I know of. I mean, I guess it looks unique enough that Well, I don't know, its eyes are glowing, but it's definitely got the squid head.
Yeah.
It's got the Link hat. Although it's not a hat, I think that's actually just supposed to be part of its head. It has jewelry on it. But that is definitely a D&D mind flayer. Seems like kind of a random thing to be here. Okay. Why is Bosch stopped and they're not doing anything to fix it? I guess maybe I should use the chronosphere. Oh right, I think Balthier only uses a chronosphere on Van. Okay. It just flies around. And it floated up and disintegrated when it died, I guess. Okay, well. That was pretty trivially easy to go out and do this. I was expecting one of those to be more challenging. I mean, I guess just simply because it took more time for the Mind Flayer to be killed. That was more challenging, but I expected one of them to actually be more of a difficult challenge for the characters to kill. Which I guess is not entirely unexpected. This is sort of like a pretty significantly earlier area to be in. Anyway. That's that's pretty easy to get through. Okay. That's a bunch of them completed. Or, how many of them did I actually complete? 4, maybe? Then I did that side quest with the bird, at least partway through. I finished up the thing with the sick guy and got the key from it, so that's one thing at least. Yeah, I don't really know. Okay. Let's... I may as well get the random bit of loot.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see, after I finish these up, I have the, I guess I'll go do a hunt in the jungle. I think... I don't remember how many of the elves that live in the jungle have something that they want done. But I think there's at least 2 of them. I may as well go talk to them and do that quest next. Let's see if he says anything. Yep. Yep, you will hurry back. And even though I'm going to teleport there, I'm sure he'll be there, too. There we go. E-route. right village. I wonder if there's like an official pronunciation of those things. Wait. I went to the wrong place. Oh well. Buy a map. I guess I don't have a map of this place. But there's nowhere for this place to be. Well, I guess I went to the wrong place, but this was the place I was planning to visit next anyway, so I guess it's not that bad that I went to the wrong place. Yeah, that person just wants me to leave. Somebody wants me to... Okay. You'll forget about us if you leave. Yeah, but there was somebody here that wanted to talk to me. Okay. That's one. Okay, it's Jahara that I wanted to go to. But anyway. One person in a root village. Okay, I thought there were two, but I guess it's just the one. Okay. I guess once I find the one person that has a name here, I can talk to them and then leave right away. It's of course going to be somebody that's at the furthest. Is it this one? Oh, okay, it is this one. Yep. Fight the Vorpal Bunny. It appears only once each 7 years. The tail of this hair is a component vital in the making of vision dust, and incense said to fill the minds of those who breathe it with illusion. For a salve maker, the preparation of vision dust is a rite of passage, one that Alja is yet to fulfill, yet ever she remains an apprentice. Experience and skill she has, but the Vorpal Bunny eludes her capture. It is too quick. But for lame leg, Alja would be salve maker even now. They would chasten me for looking without aid, but looking without for aid. What? Oh, okay. They mean without as in outside their conclave. Okay. Okay, so they have Wood Warder and Salve Maker. And I guess the two factions of Viera are somewhat at odds with each other sometimes. Wood Warders accompany a Salve Maker on her hunt for the Dream Hair, but Alja cannot ask Wood Warders for aid. Oh, okay. Okay, that's pretty straightforward, I think. Well, I guess I'll wander the Gulmore jungle. And this is the treasure that giant floating jewel it looks like. It's a pretty nice looking treasure box. Seems like the giant floating jewel sort of treasure boxes actually look more valuable than whatever's inside. Okay. Road of Verdant Praise. Okay, so the Vorpal Bunny is somewhere in here. I guess this just means I should run around randomly until I find it. Seems pretty unhelpful to me, but maybe I'm just... I don't know. Maybe that, maybe that doesn't matter that much, really. I mean, I am kind of just wandering around randomly, not really doing anything. That's because I think these last couple of times I've been streaming, I kind of felt that in order to progress the story more, I'd have to level up anyway. That's why I dedicated the time to just, you know, wandering aimlessly and, you know, doing like side quest sort of things. It's because I kind of felt like I wanted to have my characters level up a bit before I continued with the stuff. Okay. That leads out. I thought that one maybe was the salve maker that was referred to. I thought maybe if I talked to them, they'd tell me about the Vorpal Bunny. But the salve maker that Nara referred to may have been in the town somewhere. But that's possibly not the case. Like, I don't really know where it is exactly. Maybe it just appears in a random location. Though I kind of doubt that. But, you know, it isn't that bad to just sort of wander around randomly and discover whatever location things are just by stumbling across them. Although it always feels kind of weird to, some areas of this game just feel awkward to navigate through. I'm gonna go to the harder region of this area. Although I think this is the way forward to progress the plot. Down into this other location. I got a pebble. I'm gonna check the world map. Yeah, I've never been down there. Well, I'm not going to be going to that other place. But I will look at the rusting chapel which is this the name of this subsection of the map. Were these the enemies I tried to fight that killed me the first time I was through? Oh hey, look, it's water, I think. I don't think those were the enemies I saw the first time I came here, but I don't know. Oh, it's the Vorpal Bunny.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's just gonna constantly be running from me the whole time I'm trying to fight it. I mean, it was described as being too quick to fight, I guess. So that does make sense if that's the thing that it does. But at least it doesn't regenerate, I guess. Maybe that's like a hint that you're supposed to cast stop or something on it. That would also make more sense if it running around like this, if it regened. Maybe it's supposed to be a hint that you're supposed to cast stop on it or something. Because I think, or immobilize, that would be something to cast on it. None of my current characters have immobilize though. Not that it really matters too much. So it seems like I can fight it pretty effectively. Oh wait, no. I don't want to fight that enemy. I want to fight this, I want to fight the bunny. And hopefully not let it get too far away from me. Ah, it despawned. It got too far away from me and despawned, I think. Okay, so that is the challenge. It will run through all these areas trying to get me to fight everything but it, and then it can run away. Oh, the dropped treasures despawn, I guess. I did not know they did that. Okay, I think normally you are supposed to immobilize it, maybe. Or cast stop on it or something. I wonder if all the enemies here will respawn if you run far enough away from them, from where they start.
Yeah.
Okay, I think they probably do. this thing is just programmed to run around in circles. It just runs around in circles trying to dodge you and only occasionally fight you. Wonder if this is one of those encounters that would be a lot easier if I just have everybody equipped with guns or other long-ranged weaponry. Probably. But then again, every time I get within long-range distance of attacking it, I'd stop and then it'd be further away, so it'd have an easier time despawning. So I guess it's possible that it wouldn't make a difference. But hey, I got the tuft of rabbit fur. That worked. Okay. What does it say about this? No, it would be a key item, I think. The Tale of a Vorpal Bunny, a legendary black dream hare found in Golmore Jungle. It is a prized reagent. It's just called Rabbit Tail. Like, that's the only time you'd ever pick up a rabbit's tail in this world. Is if the rabbit in question is a Vorpal dream hare. Or, you know, Vorpal bunny. It's completely out of the question that there'd be any other circumstance where you'd pick up a rabbit tail. I mean, I guess rabbits are mundane enough not to be that interesting. I mean, the other rabbits that I've seen in the game so far up to this point are things that were specifically never fought you and were really low level area. They're like one of the first things that you could ever even see in the game. So I guess that makes sense. Guess I'll grab these, whatever they are. Some money and some usable items. Okay. Well, it should be pretty straightforward to should be pretty straightforward to finish up the rest of these quests, turn them in and then save for the day. And then when I finish with that, I'll next time I'll be able to go back to I'll be able to continue on with the rest of the plot, or at least advance the plot somewhat. Like, I think there's a couple different regions I need to go to before I find the whatever that place was called. Okay. Ah, here they are. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so the vision dust. So they just said that the dust of that's made from this creature's ground up tail clouds the minds of the other races. That's how they keep their village hidden. That is very interesting. That back, that piece of armor on the back, or I don't know, that, what is that clasp? That's a very strange bra, whatever. And those bits of metal that just, they're not affixed to the body in any way. They're just kind of like, I don't know. It's so weird and distracting looking. Anyway. Yes, you are still the apprentice. I know you have a bum leg. They both have 2 piercings on the same ear in the exact same place. Okay. Uh... Okay. So the little mini story they had was she used to be a wood warder, which I guess is a guard. But when she was doing it, she got injured on the job, so decided that she was going to be a medic instead. And her injury prevented her from completing her medic training, which requires you to dash after something to kill it. Which kind of seems weird to have a medic training include win a sprint race with a rabbit. But, you know, it's their business, I guess. They can have whatever weird elven customs that they want. It seems to me that, like, if you're injured as a guard, if there's only 2 roles in their society that they can have as either a medic or a soldier, I guess, kind of doesn't make a whole lot of sense to have similar physical requirements for both. I mean, I guess it's not that bad really, but it seems a little bit counterproductive to do things that way. Anyway, I am going to head out there on foot because it's a simple trip I can make. And the random people will get whatever benefit they have. From it. And it'll be the last bit of moment that I can level up or grind for loot before I swap out my characters again. Which I think these characters are similarly leveled. Every time I've been doing these sessions, I've had characters all similarly leveled. Like my time playing each time makes it so that all the characters are similarly leveled. Apart from Ash that I've given that double experience item to and kept it on her deliberately to make it so there's at least make it so I'm not like just swapping between the same 3 sets of characters over and over according to my overall selection criteria, which I could just make it random every time. I guess that's something I could have done. Just roll some dice every time to determine which 3 I go with. Maybe that would have been the better route to take. But I think if I did that, I'd probably want to make sure that I had a party that was a little better planned out. Like specifically make it so that the characters have sets that the characters have classes that mix well together, so that I don't have the monk machinist that has absolutely no magic and the knight Bushido that also has absolutely no magic. Like one of those should have been you know, I didn't realize that the way the classes were designed was that 6 of them were purely physical and 6 of them were magic. Because, you know, why would you think that that's how they were designed? Like, it doesn't say that. I mean, it gives a description of it, but, you know, the description of the Bushido is... It gave a description that was something along the lines of... that it was, they use the power of their soul to master blade techniques or something. Like, that seems vaguely magical, but... You know, you wouldn't think that it would have no magic usability. At least I wouldn't think that. I would have thought that it'd have at least something that's magical use. But oh well. That's a mistake that I guess I could just fix it, but I think I'll just leave the characters as they are now. But that's a mistake that if I wanted to have my character selection process completely random every time, then I would have fixed it so that character classes worked better together. Okay. I just get confused sometimes when I'm trying to navigate this world. Oh, that weird snake with 2 necks. I understand something being a 2-headed creature, but not a 2-necked creature. Like, there's only one context which I can understand that sort of being a design that might make sense, and that's if the creature is a cybernetic creature, where you might have tubes that connect to the head somehow. Like, I mean, I don't know how that would make a whole lot of sense, but having something that is stapled to the exterior of a creature that sort of like connects parts of its body together. Like, I can think of that having a sort of aesthetic look. It still wouldn't look good at all, but the artificial nature of it would make the two-neck description make more sense. But something just being like, oh, look at that snake, it's got two heads, or two necks. Like, that's just bizarre. Yeah, a bunch of sleeping birds.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, almost done. For today, I think. I'm just gonna do all the wrap-up stuff. Okay, back to Jahara. Okay, so talk to the High Chief, and then the other person was the person over here, I think. Okay, no, it's not that one. He talks about Catablipus, which he hasn't posted a thing for. Okay. It's not any of these. Well, let's see, it's Supanulu. Supanulu was a guy in the cave that was hanging out down there while I did the work. Ixtab was nothing other than the spirits of all Gerif who lost their lives in the hand mines that became evil. Normally, the warriors of our village would deal with such a threat. However, even though it was evil, it was still kin. Yet how surprised I was to see you, who are known to us, come to our aid. Perhaps this was the wish of our ancestors now fulfilled. The wish of their ancestors was that somebody from outside their clan would come and aid them. I can see that being kind of a neat thing. You have saved the spirits of our ancestors from eternal darkness. You have all our gratitude. Yep. Okay, now it's time to find wherever Supanulu was. This was the other guy, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the other guy. That's not Supanulu, that's... Okay. So that was Ixtab. Who was it that told me about the Mind Flayer? So it was on this other screen, I think. None of these people told me about the Mind Flayer. They're just all gathered around the bird. They're all eager about learning chicken wisdom, I guess. I mean, it is pretty weird to have a chicken that travels across the country. Oh, there it is. I guess it wasn't Supanulu or whatever. Stupanulu was just a name that I guess stuck in my head more because, I don't know, it's more catchy than Asdulu or Gurumu. Gurumu. Geomancer wants to talk to me. Okay, what do you say, Geomancer? I know of your skill by which you defeated the Mind Flayer. I know of your heart by which you saved a youth of our village. Because of these things I thought to guide you to the depths of the Hen Mines, but no, I feel it is yet too soon. You would not be able to quell the great power that lies sleeping in Hen Mines, not as you are now. To grasp such power and hold it, you first need to gather about you the protection of many great beings. Do this and return to me. Okay. I think he's saying that I need to fight a lot of the optional bosses, the summons. I don't know how many summons I need to have for him to do that, but I think that's what that translates to. Which, of course, is something that I will forget. I mean, I might go talk to him at some point, but... At some point again, but I kind of doubt it. Although I really don't remember what the great power sleeping in the Hen Mines is. It's probably just another summon. Because there's several of those summons that you really don't need to fight all of them. There's like 3 of them that are plot essential, maybe? But there's like 10 of them or something? I don't know how many there are. There's a whole bunch of them. And I think most of the ones that exist are optional. So I think that's what he's talking about, the great power in the Hen Mines. I wouldn't be too surprised if there were 12 to fit with the 12 classes that exist in the game. Because for some reason, I think whenever they have a number of things, they like the number 12 whenever they can put 12 things in. Okay. Okay, I thought I was going the right way, but apparently not. Well, I think for now I've done enough of the side quests for now, I think. Not that I've done a whole ton of them, or even like a lot of them, because I think I've maybe done over half of the hunts, I think, which should be sufficient enough for my sufficient enough, I think, for my interest. I want to see something real quick though. What status? Okay, it looks like they're a little bit away from leveling up. Pinello and Fran are really close to another level. I wonder why Bosch is 2 levels higher than the other two. Did he start at higher level when I played it today, or did he just gain more experience for some reason? Or does he level up faster? That's another thing I didn't actually consider when I created the characters. I don't know which characters are better at what things. Like, I think Bosch is probably the strongest character, but I don't really know if that's true. Like, when you hit level 99, is his strength, like, still the highest? And, like I've said before, I don't know if them having high strength really makes that much of a difference compared to the effect that armor and weapons and all the other sorts of equipments have. Because items, just in general in the game, seem to play much more of a role than raw character attributes. That's one thing I always wonder about RPGs, like, it seems rare to me that RPGs tell you their mechanics straight up, like what the various attributes actually, how much they contribute to the results that you get in the battle system. Like, I understand not explaining everything necessarily, but if it tells you that these 4 things contribute to your attack damage, you can go, okay, so, you know, if I want my attack damage to go up, I want those 4 things to be higher. But if you don't know the proportion that those things contribute to attack damage, then you don't know whether or not all of the stats being 10 is better than most of them being 9, but one is 20. You know? And if you don't know if it's better to have one of the stats 20 but the other stats are 9, you don't know if that's more ideal than the case where you just have they're all 10. You know, so usually you just have to experiment. But like it's like you're not making any real choices that you understand. Like you aren't capable of making a choice unless you understand the consequences of your choice. So like most of the time all you're looking at is a menu that's like this menu where you go, oh, this has attack power of 43, you know, but like what does it actually mean to do that? Or like the armors are a better example, because some of the armors give you more defense, but then they also raise your hit points. Or some of them give you no hit points but have a higher defense attribute, but some of them raise your hit points but have a lower defense attribute. And you'll never know which is the better deal, because you don't know what defense actually does for you. But anyway. Most of the decisions are, does it make your numbers go up? Then it's good, put that on. So it's not like the choices you make in RPGs are going to be very in-depth, even if they did explain them. It's usually just, did you get this more recently? Then it's probably better. But still, that's one area that I think RPGs in general could benefit from improving upon. Okay, well, I'm gonna save it again to just make sure I saved it. And then that'll be it for now. And I will see everybody next time.